everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you, you make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember, I remember you, you lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. know, singing. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I hold on to you before the memory's gone. I remember you. You lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember. I remember you. You lift my spirit. With you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive. I remember you. You make me stronger. Can't go without it much longer. Remember, remember.
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will apologize in advance if I sound just a wee bit off. I have a sore on the, just off center on my top lip. Which it's not gonna impact anything too much. It's just right there. So if I talk a wee bit funny, it's because I'm trying not to have it, you know, touch anything and get like the sharp pain because of it. I'm also gonna be eating, so once we get into the game and we can actually go through all the story stuff, I'll probably be eating during that. Just for a little bit. Just so I can try and finish most of my food. And I gotta clean off braces and all that good stuff. Which I think at that point I'll probably end up getting a drink as well. So, yeah. But, anywho, hi, it's me, a Dragon. Local Dragon, which we stream here, Dragon Saint. Here on this wonderful, wonderful Saturday evening. At 8:12 p.m. Central Time to play more Star Rail story. We're still in the 4.0 section of Planarcadia. I want to say we're getting close to the end of the 4.0 section, then we can move on to 4.1. Hopefully tonight. Wishful thinking, I know. But I am going to be somewhat optimistic that we can at least get to 4.1. And that way we can kind of go through more of it, you know, in a short stream on Tuesday. Because I do have an appointment Wednesday morning that I don't want to miss. So, we'll see how that's gonna go. But yeah. So we'll do that tonight, but I mean, first and foremost, we gotta talk about Summer Game Fest yesterday. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of blanked out on most of it because a majority of it was just me. You know, it was just stuff that it was just saying, you know, it's there, cool. Move on to the next one. Hey, this is a thing, cool. Moving on. But apparently, Stellar Blade is getting like a somewhat of a sequel. I don't remember the name of, but it's getting like a sequel basically. Which I have yet to play through the first one. I don't know if I will, but then they showed off Street Fighter, and it's like, oh, cool. With like season year 4 or whatever they're in right now, and they're showing off like upcoming characters, and it's like, oh, all right, new like genetic character. It's like, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden, fucking Tifa from FF7 has popped out of nowhere, and is now going to be a character in the Street Fighter. So, which kind of sucks, because that's like the kind of thing that I love from fighting games, where it's just, hey, here's this random character. You want to play as him? Here you go. So I'm kind of intrigued, and I'm in a weird way interested in playing it just because of Tifa. But at the same time, I literally just don't have time for it. I just don't. I'm trying to get caught up on ZZZ, Star Rail. Still doing Halo every week. Trying to do Pokemon every week. At some point, I gotta get back into uploading to YouTube. Hell, even with Tekken, when Bob comes out, like, we'll be going back to that for at least a stream or two. Because me, you know, and I think Cedric, like, we made a little agreement that when Bob comes out, we'll kind of, you know, we'll play it again, and yeah, that's gonna go. But then, of course, you know, there's Ace Combat 8 coming in October. And there's like a bunch of other fucking NTE has more story to it now. Might be doing some Lacrimosa pull, might make a video out of that. And yeah, that's gonna go. Because the thing is, the new trailer was shown for, I think it's 1.2. This is when they come out. It's another character. I don't know her name, but she has like a dragon tail, or what I assume looks kind of like a dragon weapon. So I'm like kind of intrigued on it. So, you know, if we get lucky with Lacrimosa, I highly doubt. My gotcha luck on FGO has been abysmal. I did like 8 multis and 25 tickets for the new character from the new story bit they added to it yesterday, I think. Nothing. Which I half expected it to do, and it did it. So it has been flat nothing. Which would not have been a good video either. So, but yeah, and then we got the pre-release campaign for the next event on NA, which is also a banner I'm not gonna be pulling on because I'm gonna be waiting for Summer OC3, which I just started OC2 officially earlier. I'm now in the AP refresh period to let it build up a little bit more, and I can just do one more section and get that knocked out tonight. After stream, obviously, after stream. But yeah, so there's like other things I'm totally blanking on from SGF yesterday. But Alien Isolation 2 had like a proper trailer now, so it's actually interesting. And apparently, from what they said, it's gonna be dealing with the fallout or whatever happens after Alien Isolation 1. Because, slight spoiler for like a 10-year-old game at this point. You know, like, station is like about to explode and all this other stuff, so you're trying to escape from it. And like, you're in the suit that you get jettisoned out into space. Apparently, the station or whatever crash lands on a planet. And apparently the xenomorphs somehow survive. So there's like this colony on this planet. The xenomorphs are out and about. So that's gonna be crazy. Having to deal with possibly multiple xenomorphs. Because we know there's a lot of them. From like the end of the game, we know there's a lot of them. So we don't know. Might have to be dealing with multiple xenomorphs. Might have to only deal with one. Who knows? It's gonna be interesting for sure. I had to look at like a refresher, but I think a Gundam game got announced with Mick Gordon, you know, the Doom soundtrack guy and Killer Instinct guy, soundtrack for that. It's also making the music for this Gundam game, which looks pretty interesting. Not gonna lie, I think I see more of it because it's a third-person mecha game, which is kind of intriguing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I gotta see more of that. Monster Hunter Wilds got DLC announcement, Ascendance, and apparently the guy, or I guess the director behind Iceborne for Worlds, is doing this one. And like, there's some other like stuff with it, but not gonna lie, just hearing that alone, because I loved Iceborne. It was so good. It's what actually kind of got me into Worlds, believe it or not. Just hearing that is like, oh, I might actually give Wilds an official try, because I played the beta and I loved it. So who knows? We'll see how that's all gonna play out. Whether or not if it goes on sale, like a decent sale, I might get it, but as of now, nah. But I guess like the big one that they saved for last is the Part 3 conclusion to FF7 Remake, called Revelation. Or my Revelations. It's one of those two. And yeah, I gotta start playing through the remakes at some point. It's not gonna come out till spring next year, so we have plenty of time. But yeah, like, I gotta go through, I think it's Crisis Core, Remake Part 1, Rebirth, and hopefully get done in time before Revelations come out. Because that way we can just go through it all in one solid go. And hopefully by that point I'll be caught up with all the gotchas and whatnot. Be done with Ace Combat and all that stuff. But apparently the VA, or Sephiroth, has been changed, apparently, because the guy that used to voice him in Remake and Rebirth, super busy, wasn't available to continue voicing Sephiroth in this one. It is now Travis Willingham, good old Thor, or if anyone knows him from Full Metal Alchemist, it is good old Roy Mustang. Also several other characters as well, but he sounds good. You know, just based off the trailer alone it's not, you know, what people have been used to for years at this point. But a part of me kind of wants them to kind of incorporate that into the story, you know? Where, because, you know, in OG FF7, spoiler for, you know, because we beat it on stream. You know, we have to fight Sephiroth in his god form. So, like, a part of me just wants to be like, it's a progression of, you know, since we're getting towards the end. You know, he's starting to change little by little, like, throughout the whole thing. And once we, you know, get the revelation, it's like, oh, something's weird, everything is different. He now looks different, hence why he sounds different. Which would be such an icing on the cake, would be so good if that actually happens. But that's not even, like, the crazy part. Cause, like, again, I gave the whole thing yesterday, like, a 7 out of 10. Like, it was good. You know, all the announcements and whatnot, it was pretty good. But the craziest thing wasn't even there. It was actually, I think it's like the director for FF7 remake. I think his name was like Hamaguchi-san. Did an interview at Maximilian's personal house. Went there, had like a 25 minute interview just talking about the game and other stuff. And that was fucking wild. Because I just got home from work, took a shower, all that stuff, started to watch some of it. And then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this guy, the director, here to have an interview. And it's like, what the fuck? And it was fantastic to watch. It was so good. And apparently in Revelations, there's gonna be what they call the fits system, where apparently each character is gonna have like 4, not jobs, but I guess classes would be like the best descriptor for it. So, and then what they showed off in the trailer is that Tifa could become a healer, potentially, because of this whole fits thing. Barry could be like a tank. Cloud could be, you know, DPS, but he could also be tank as well. So they're kind of incorporating the job system from like other Final Fantasy games into this one. So it's very, very unique, and I'm super curious. So I gotta play through it at some point. But I gotta get caught up on gacha stories and whatnot. ZZZ, I'm not that worried about. And then I'll probably be the one gacha I won't play on stream. NTE, probably the same way. Like, they're fun, but it's just... I'm just more invested in Star Rail and other stuff right now. So... yeah. But... any hoozles, enough yapping for me, because we got quite a bit of a story we gotta get through. So I'm gonna pause that. Give me. I am a burpee. Make sure I don't gotta log back in, because I could do that thing real quick. No, alright, we're good. Alright, we's Gucci. Which I also gotta see how much time do we have left on Yao Guang's banner. I think we have at least 2 weeks. Okay, so yeah, 2.5. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna go for her. Not just to have another Elation character, but because she's actually kinda... She's growing on me as a... gameplay-wise, so I will probably go for it. Why not? Then probably wait until we get like a healer or Silver Wolf gets a rerun. 999 Silver Wolf. That one. Go do that one. But yeah, so now we gotta go back to Planarcadia, try and go into the tavern. So we can try and figure out what Sparksy took out of Sparkle's stash. And the whole reason for joining the Phantom Moon games.
Many generations ago, the Dove Brook was already a river flowing with countless legends.
Go on.
It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Oh yeah, because the riddle that we were given from Sparkle was it's like to look up, or they had to look down to look at the moon. And so by that, and like the back of the card, which I forget what it said on it. Oh no, it was like the door to the tavern is accessible to those who want to go to it, or some weird thing like that. And so that tied with what Sparkle told us, it's like, oh, the door has to be in Dovebrook and the river. Hence, where we're going.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Also, this is, I know this is a weird team, but this is what I was using to farm, materials for, Yagwang. I'm just hoping that I got enough, relics to at least build them up a little.
Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Get it? Flooding because of water? Ooh, tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories.
Don't care.
Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Was Himiko part of a
taller
gang?
than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts.
Oh, damn.
To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Yeah, I would love to see
People
Himiko
who
kick an
fell
ass.
into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express.
What's also crazy is that we had Don Hung get, like, you know, more of his backstory talked about in like the Lafu. I mean, he got, you know, his imbibitor Linnae form. And it kind of expanded on it throughout, like a little bit here and there in Penacony. And then like also a little bit more in Amphorius. And we got like March's whole well, I mean, March's whole backstory hasn't been discovered yet. But like we know that from what we glimpsed in Amphorius, like she's somehow connected to, you know, the Remembrance slash Amphorius, kinda. Because of the whole ice that was forming when we got closer to Amphorius. Like, I'm sure we'll probably get more later on. But now we get a Himiko backstory and a new Himiko. All that's left now is Welt. Maybe like the next major area we get Welt and Welt backstory. New Welt. Hell, we might even get like a new Sunday. in Planarcadia, which would be kind of funny. Ooh, new Sunday. Path of Elation Healer. Please. Isolation Healer. Please, I beg of you. Now I'm gonna just have a full Elation team. With Yangwang, Sparksy, if I can. Main MC. Silverwolf 999 if I can. And then him.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Gotta look in the water. Trouble. Oh, we gotta do the passage. Oh. But couldn't we just look in the water? Can we not do that? Can we just like walk to the railing? Like, oh my god. Oh, where to use this one? Oh. Ooh. Was not expecting a chest. Alright. You know what? Why not? This way I can kind of show off this team, which actually ain't bad. Funny enough, it's actually not bad.
Heaven trembles. What's the matter? To the soul.
Attack!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
I mean, it is definitely
I have something for you.
skill point dependent. For sure.
Like until everything burns to ashes.
It's like the only unfortunate thing, really, but man.
Something out of nothing. Insanity.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Oh, I could have done. Nah, it's fine.
Fight to live.
Yeah, like in a weird way.
Bearing their hopes.
Now that I got like new Don Hung leveled up a bit with his light cone and relics and whatnot. I guess all his like talents, I guess. Oh, wrong one. There we go. His traces. That's what I meant. I'm actually liking like how much shield we get. Cause like with Aventurine, you have to use his skill in order to get
According to the business card, the tavern is near.
Oh. All
The
right.
Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Oh, because it was. Oh. I did not think that was even gonna be remotely possible. That's fine.
Hey folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Go on.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Alright, to be honest though, I don't know who voiced this NPC, but when he got to the laughing, I'm not gonna lie, we put a little more effort to it. We might have another Joker on our hands right here. Just saying. Now that was for like a pretty good Joker laugh for a little bit. Granted, it won't beat Mark Hamill in terms of Joker voice, but you know, I guess that'll be pretty good.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Ooh.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection, so fragile it shatters at a touch. The moon's
Hey, but when do we get
reflection,
the little
so
hovercraft
fragile it
boat thing?
shatters at a touch. The moon's reflection, always protect. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
That's what I'm curious about.
Do you think we're stupid?
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down,
This is what I was talking about.
all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
Hey, look at the water.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Alright. Ah. Yeah, fairy
Keep
fade.
going. Chase that moon's reflection.
I'm sorry, what? What? Alright, time to go. Ooh.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight.
Shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
The moon is about to break. Let's try again.
Oh, it is a key. Oh.
The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
A will of metal and stone.
Whoops. I've been so used to hitting Y. I hate it.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Oh.
Watch out!
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
The flying trailblazer. Welcome to the world's end. Cause remember, up is down, and down is up. Alright, Sparkle.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Alright.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't
Hey, there's a
it?
ass rail.
Looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally
I love this guy, he's pretty good.
Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the
Yes,
news.
we're a little raccoon. What raccoon? I am the galactic baseballer. Never heard of ya.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the
Express?
Not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Autumn!
Can I get your autograph?
Sorry, sole of my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Oh, well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Oh, damn. Man, they got quiet real quick. So, what do you do to him?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours. All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Alrighty.
Please left to your heart's content. Give me the same old.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Ah. Give me the strongest, most hardcore drink you got.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Go on.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
So what? She wants to turn everyone to fools?
Close enough. The so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair.
Oh, I love the reference. I am the one who knocks.
Has then amused me. By the way, hate to ask, you aren't Aha themselves, are you?
That's right, I am Baha.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
I mean, give me some time.
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
Knock, knock. Let out a deep sigh. Looks like you have to show them what you're made of. I mean, a joke.
And then?
You said say a joke, and I said a joke.
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
But a joke is a joke. Now open up. Alright, be adorable and open the door. It's just a door and a lame joke collector. Maybe there's some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Thank you.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Got a point.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Fake news.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Dan Heng's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Well, the thing is, we kind of already used it. Because Ting Yun was gonna impersonate Blade, get the mask from the Sinwash Syndicate. Ended up getting it either way, they found out they weren't the real ones. And then Yao Guang just went, "Hey, Sunday, here you go, boop, you're now in the games." Sparkle took the other one from Dolly, which is the one that was gonna be us. And I think Evanesia put one on us? Potentially? Maybe? I don't know. There's only 3 of them. They Sparkle us Sunday. I think Pearl has 3 more, and then so I think Silverwolf and Blade are looking for the last one. I think. I have one other one. I could be wrong.
Nice work, Mr. Ren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
We're in, boys and girls and others. We're in. However, I do need to clean out my braces and get a drink while I'm at it. So I'm gonna put on the BRB, take care of everything, and put band back in for at least another hour, and then I'll have to go put a new one in. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I am sorry about that. It took a little longer than I thought because I was trying to get a couple other things done as well while I was at it. So anywho, sorry about the wait. Alright, let's keep going.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
We'll have to come back here at some point. Yo.
What is this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
The Bud of Elation.
I'll take this back to the Express.
Oh, it's like the hell mode thing. Yeah. See how dumb this one is gonna be. Oh, come on. Alright, that one was... This one was way easier compared to the last one we did. That wasn't even that hard at all. It was just a little tedious, just getting on on that, but that's really it. And that one wasn't actually hard at all. Oh, we got a little, a little pink thing. No, damn it. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all.
As effortless as instinct.
I'll always protect.
Well, something ain't right. I can't even move at all. Well,
I'll always protect.
since when did that open? That was weird. Alright, now we progress. Press the bottom right corner to enter the performance
Let me
interface.
show you how to open a path.
There's a mass full more with a stool, play mode with
Play
that, something must
according to the
happen.
sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, I hit A as well.
The steel frame actually opened.
Hmm.
The Wisp-A here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
anything to get you to laugh.
So many... sinks? Why bring us here?
I hate toilet humor the most.
Oh my god. It's a fucking toilet. That's hilarious.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Yeah, this is a fucking bathroom.
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
Oh, and there's Sampo, by the way.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink? Miss me, old friend?
Nope.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Dump.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Yeah, that's not even funny.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I can just imagine the VA when going through that, just standing in the booth, just going, and you want to sift through it to find her worries and catch her thoughts before she acts. It's like going through like the hand motions.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Oh, sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory.
I heard that fart in the background. I heard that. Oh my god, I love it.
Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out. Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that Pompous Imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Give me a glass of today's.
I find that splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far? Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
No.
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful. I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me.
Hey, Frethia.
Yesterday, I went on stage
Welcome to the
at
stream.
bar
Hope you're
and
doing
revealed
well.
my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and this is
Bad taste joke. Cheers to your tragedy!
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today? La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing. Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Insanity! Sam in position. Wait.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the sea so freeze!
have something for you. You won't get away.
We have the...
Fight to live!
What's the matter? Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Oh my god, it is a golden trash can. Oh my god.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Cheers to your tragedy!
Meh. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collision supernova bursts. Yet the mask fools forge these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach it and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
And yes, if anyone is wondering, we're in a bathroom. These are so-called thrones where people can dispel their so-called worries and they feel better afterwards. Because we were told earlier, you know, when the masked fools just don't want to have any guilt of pulling pranks, going around masquerading as other people, and they want to do it with a clear conscience, they take a few shots, and then they come down here, purge. That's what they said. They said purge all the worries out, and then it comes out as Memoria, and then goes down and settles somewhere else. But yes, it is a euphemism for throwing up and taking a dump. And yes, you will hear farts here, and it's so good.
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Oh my god. An item interplanar jump that transforms the arrow shots in bow form into plungers for the duration of the interplanar jump run. Plungers can be attached to the sides and platforms and will move along with them. Its original bow and arrow effect remains unchanged. Oh my god, they had a Digimon reference.
What's this? A plunger?
Oh. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. And suddenly the toilet starts gushing with water violently and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
Oh my god.
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles.
Dragon Dare gets a feeling you might just get flushed. I mean... sometimes, you know. But the thing that I'm worried about the most is whether or not if I play poker, I'll get a royal flush. But otherwise, no. Nah, not really. Nah, not really, no. In fact, I might consider it a great honor if I ever get flushed, you know? I'm sorry, but the fart's just too good.
They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the mimetic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame.
Some get it more than once, which is really worrying.
Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
That's not elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
I mean, would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're just having a fight? Oh.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Dragons, soaring above the lands. This is permanence! My
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Emotional
Everyone's going to
damage.
become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols? We'd never even heard of them.
What a coinkydink! That's what the internet was like 20 years ago. And now look at it. It's wild.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Yeah, anyways, it's definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
I like how she emphasized mimetic viruses.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right, all right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Thank God he's not coming with us.
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out.
Well, never mind.
There are so many toilets that I'm having so.
Hey,
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
that makes so much sense. A space-time maze?
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
Well, that's, alright. Ow, damn it. Anyway, we'll put a
I'm
Glion.
honored to witness the will of both the Earth and the Trailblaze.
Yo, I didn't know Glaya would get, dialogue you put her and Don Hung on. Or it might have been, Himiko. This is Earth, so it has to be Don Hung. Interesting. Enter the fatal joke.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately. We're one player short from the party. Thank you.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
So funny if you were not funny.
Mr. David Day in Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
It'd be so funny if you were not funny. I'm extra.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today? Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are
That's
you present?
us.
Please proceed to exam room 1.
That's us.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery...
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, it's you. Huh.
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Bernard fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know who they are. I don't remember them at all.
Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Okay.
Is this Duomension City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duomension City here.
Casually, you browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Anna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed past striders of the order. Next record is even more absurd. Patient claims that he is Anna, and that the person who claims to be Anna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Yao Guang? Hey, yo? Human categories, celestial species. Being suffered from unusual chronological disease. Last time was for 30 years causes skips of space-time induced displacement. This has been typically dubbed temporal dislocation. The regular featuring experience an accident in the extrapolation array leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. This because have been reported today during episodes of the uncertainties from the current space and coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and repairing incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately 1 to 12 hours, created by spatial displacement within the radius of 50 kilometers. Cause of the episode remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there's a suspected increase in frequency. Ensuring infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mars-struck. Patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There's no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. Patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes recently exhibited temporary decrease in blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by sustained displacement. Carry sugar filled and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Chance of long-term leave permit. Oh.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away something that are better left unknown. So, wait. So she's... Well, according to that, she's somehow able to... kind of go through time, see how things are going to play out, and then go back? And be like, hey, this is going to happen. We got to do this. Which is wild. Interesting.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Yeah, that's a lot to go through.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh?
Hey, yo.
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Quack.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Isn't happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all!
Oh, you gotta fight?
How many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Nope, no fight.
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched.
I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
What illness do you have?
I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is it?
Fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Damn.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
So... Is she also one of your supposed
She
masks?
no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
So, is there a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
And here I thought you had something clever.
Alright, Sparkle, get in the oven.
After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle. At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this.
Man, it would really suck if my finger were to accidentally hit the button.
Say something!
To press or not to press? That is a question. Mash all the buttons!
Hey! Gray hair! Have you forgotten our friendship? You'll make the button smoke at this rate. Too bad. I took the battery out of the button earlier while no one watched. It was a test, and you failed.
Aw, damn.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity. We're begging you.
That's hilarious! So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons
Ooh.
in my collection.
Ooh.
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Could she be talking about like some random person, or could she be talking about
purpose is to
like Silverwolf?
I'm just a frail scholar. To the sword.
Time for resolution.
Insanity.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
I mean, we could fight the other ones, but I mean, alright, now how do we get up there? There we go.
Let instinct guide what reason delays.
I'll always protect.
Now, why is it doing that?
I'll always protect.
I don't know why it does that.
Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
Because it reads it just for whatever reason. Yeah, it's been doing this a lot, and I don't know why.
I'll always protect.
I don't know, it's just like randomly it will just
know my heart
not
and follow
do anything. Like the controller will just stop doing anything. Like it'll read that the controller is connected, but it won't do anything. And if I try and swap to keyboard, it still won't do anything. So like the only way to fix it is to Alt F4.
I'll always protect.
And then like reopen it, and I don't know why it's doing it. It did it last week on stream. And I had to Alt F4 and then go back in. And it did it earlier. And it's like, the thing is, at first it was just because like, oh, the controller just being weird. Then we switched to keyboard, see if it did anything. Nope. No, it just doesn't recognize anything, and it just stops. So it's like, I don't know what's going on. Let me... I don't want to see... I mean, I'm not going to be playing Star Rail tomorrow. I don't know, if it does it again... Star Rail using... No. No, I can bring up Steam if I press 2 buttons on it. It's like another weird thing is, I had NTE just completely closed, and somehow it booted up the game just randomly, and I don't know how it did it. That also happened earlier.
I'll always protect.
Where it's like the first time I couldn't move anything, somehow NTE booted up. I don't know how. So it's like, I don't know what's going on.
Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
But no, like, because the weird thing is, as you can see at the bottom down here, the launcher is not even open. And before stream,
know my heart and
shush. And before stream, all I had open, like, I think with Steam, that was it. But even then, I closed that out. So in order for the launcher to even pop up, I had to click that, hit yes, then click on play, and then the game will launch. But somehow the game just booted up on its own. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not even sure what happened, to be honest. It's just... And what's that? Big bit for bringing fresh intel. Oh my god, I remember this. Sparksy head. Apparently something weird is happening to all the students in the school. For both things I'm getting infected, I can't breathe. Uh-oh. Security. They put in the background if it did. What do you mean, fully booted in the background? Like, what do you mean?
Intel from the school?
Undercover journalist discovers something unusual.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave painting in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy's busy making preparations too. But why do all this?
Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
As in, go to the start screen of the game.
Always protect.
Hold on, I'm confused now. What? As in, go to the start screen of the game where you would log into the game itself. So if NTE gets to the start game menu, then tell you that is
Know my heart.
no, like the thing is that it's booting up on its own. I'm not even opening the launcher. That's the thing. In order for the game to fully launch itself, it has to go through the launcher. I'm not hitting.
I'll always protect.
I'm not hitting the launcher or anything. It has to go through that. So for whatever reason, it's somehow booted up on its own. And then when it happened just now, it wasn't open.
Know my heart.
This tavern is huge.
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
dragon.
That is a giant piece of jade.
Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the
Oh, that guy. I remember him.
Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time.
Ew.
I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Origami birds?
Huh? What's this?
Whoa. That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light comes of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up. This rock is dangerous.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash it and bring it all back.
Hey, free jade.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless. How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before SparkleCon begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now!
care to dance? Is that fear I sense? Ha!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You won't get away.
Dragons, obey. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
To the soul.
Alright, now this team is pretty good.
Here's an absolute mess.
This team is pretty good.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As
You
expected.
can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central painting there. The imaginated painting, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dovebrook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the painting.
So we can ask Don Hung to use Cloud Him?
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Oh.
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the painting, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Well, looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
And that is?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
I don't know, it's, what is it, Terror Prince? And they're gonna have a situation here. Main lady orders to take down them, William, this robot has been keeping close watch. And, where are they keeping it? Trying to find the rest. Oh. No.
Oh, darn it.
Not the
You
furbo.
found something else at the school? We need to pick up the pace.
Head to the light orb of Blistar.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open? Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity!
Get fucked, Sparkle. Get fucked. This is what you get for being a bitch back in Penacony. Suck it, nerd. Also, hey, GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. A fool has lost her mask.
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh. I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light
Yo!
orb has acknowledged.
Do we finally get to have the elation path? It'd be so cool if we do. You know what I'm debating if you really want to download the game or not? What would it be? What are you thinking of downloading? Hey, we're only 23 achievements in the story. So we spread that across 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, and the rest of 4.0. We've got like 2 more left in this one that we all did. Destiny Final Update is on Tuesday. You no longer get any support in there. I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Cause like the thing is like how often are you gonna go back to it afterwards? You know. Cause like you're gonna have NTE. You'll probably have like at least probably 1 or 2 other games you'll be playing as well. Haven't played since Funnel Shape. Oh yeah, then there's quite a bit then, yeah. I have a lot to get through. Yeah, you play Disney since pre-alpha days, always get up with it. I mean... I don't know, like, if it was me, I just couldn't justify the fact that it's finally done at the end of the night, the hard pills follow. Yeah, but if you really think about it, they kind of did it with Destiny 1, you know? Where they were like, hey, this is like the final update to Destiny 1, we won't get any more after that. So it's kind of the same. The only difference is there's no sequel. So it just ends. But I don't know, that's... I don't know, it's... You can go either way, like... Yeah, but we also knew D2 was gonna be ending at some point. Like, we knew that. Because they couldn't add more to it without just being like, hey, we can't add any more, so we had to make a third one. Yeah, but to be fair, they were running out of stuff. to be fair, even if Sony didn't screw it over, and also in part Bungie, like if it wasn't screwed over, it might have had like a little bit more support, but that would have been it. Because at that point, there's nothing else they can do to it. So it either would have been... Yeah, this is the last one. There's no more. Until we decide to make another one. Granted, me personally, I don't care. I don't really care about Destiny anymore. Not after, like, they just kept shoving out redundant crap with every season. D3 will now be the new... No, I'm pretty sure Half-Life 3 will still be Half-Life 3. All D3 is gonna be a meme. That's all it's gonna be. It's like, man, I wish we had a D3 right now. Especially since they ended support for D2. Like, yeah, damn. But Half-Life 3 will always be... Oh man, like, Half-Life 3 this, Half-Life 3 that. We're getting a third of this before Half-Life 3. We're getting GTA 6 before Half-Life 3. We're getting a Switch 3 before Half-Life 3. Hell, we're getting a DMC 3 anime. Well, DMC anime season 3 before Half-Life 3. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be way different for you at least, because you were there at the beginning. Like, before anyone else, so you were literally on the inside of it. Getting hands-on before other people. So you got some... You got some attachment for sure. So it's gonna hit you harder than someone like me. Who is just a casual, just playing it for fun. I should have found Disney shirts that you got for E3. God, that must have been what? 10, 15 years ago? Something like that. Hey yo. Enter the light orb and witness the miracle.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So, how do we get the divine revelation?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Sure. A trembling uneasy reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Verax Leo. You should keep telling yourself.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wishmaking. And then you sense that you touched something. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hitting it in the carpet.
Is this?
Banana.
Huh? What's this?
It's a 3D pixelated banana. You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience in fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa against the Osaru evil ninja, flashed through your mind. The instant like a banana hanging in the sky compelled you to reveal its origin. Oh yeah, it's the fucking banana that the one evil monkey dude had.
The laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Ooh, okay.
The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I gotta do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, bro! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Old Sampo. Good old Sampo. D1 is 2013, D2 is 2017. Damn! Y'all know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Is that Dead by Daylight has
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
is that Dead by Daylight has somehow managed to outlive Destiny 2. Which is crazy to me. Because I've had way more fun with Destiny 2 than I have ever. Or at least until with the Alien Isolation being added in. But even I probably had way more fun with Destiny over Dead by Daylight. But if you were to tell me that Dead by Daylight would outlive Destiny 2, I would not believe it. There was no way that would ever happen. Or at least in terms of like, you know, active content being added. I would have been like, there's no way. And like both are still gonna be supported, it's just in terms of stuff being added in. Like, I would have thought, oh no, they would have kept going with Destiny 2. Even until whatever afterwards, but nope. Nope. It's crazy to think about. It's even crazy to think that D1 is almost 15 years old and D2 next year is gonna be 10. Because I would have thought for sure Dead by Daylight we've been like, hey, we've done all we could, just have like a sequel. Because we've done all we could into Dead by Daylight. Which again is crazy.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't?
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
Uh-oh.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances
Oh
per
shit.
second.
So if she were to take part in it, she probably would have been dividing each person multiple times over and over. That probably would have made things way, way worse.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
On top of dividing everyone multiple times.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soarer's plan to operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Pier Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Pier Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu. Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Ooh, damn.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Ooh, damn. with Sparksy.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. Let's spare them.
Again, I might be pulling for Yao Guang because she's starting to
Full Wish TV's special news segment.
starting to become a good character to me.
Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host Snowy.
Because before it was like, oh yeah, like she's a somewhat interesting character. Her gameplay is pretty good. Now it's just like, I might go for her because she's pretty cool. Like all around, she's pretty good.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparksyCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff
We are a
described one as
supplicant.
raccoon,
Let's go.
The other as some kind of bird.
It's us and Sunday.
Express that just arrived in Planarcadia. Will the nameless from the Astral Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they were also invited to SparksyCon as special guests.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Oh, look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express.
Sparksified lady.
1,000 faces, 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparksyCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Sparksicle! 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 Sparksicle!
Ugh! My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Have a piece of my banana.
If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey? Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Come on, banana.
Banana.
The plan we made at the tavern.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garathia Academy a good banana wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Banana.
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Banana.
Let's do it.
Banana. Alright, anyway, I gotta use the restroom and swap out my, the band on my braces real quick, so... I'm gonna put on the BRB for just a wee bit, and I will, I'll be right back. Banana. Well, I gotta fix the capture card because apparently it froze. Alright, well, I gotta fix that real quick. Hold on. Alrighty, there we go. Sorry about that. Also, pause. Excuse me. Excuse me. Also pause the ads for at least a little bit longer. Alright, now that we're in Graphia Academy. Now we gotta find the painting. Hello, Sparksy.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
Wait, what? The real Sparkle was actually Sparksy the entire time? Oh my god.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparksicon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Phantom Moon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
By turning everyone to you?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no, like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service. Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set.
Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You've got another mask?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am, gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight.
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that? Then let's settle it, right now! I'll make you the opening firework of Sparksicon!
I knew it!
Unbelievable!
I knew
Girl
it!
Looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
This is what I was hoping for. This some like cartoon comic book just fight. You know, it's like windmill of punches, all that stuff.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival?
This is great.
Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Hey, but what about the painting? Shouldn't we get the painting first?
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Oh. Hey, we gotta get the little wispy. There we are.
A will of metal and
God damn it.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
I meant to hit A. I didn't want that.
It's Himeko! Oh, you're finally here!
Thank goodness you're okay, Banana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After he escaped the school, I figured he'd bring you back. So, while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Yes, Banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? Whether the Express turns into some crazy Sparksy train or ridiculous monkey train, I want neither.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt he saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence?
Yeah, you get stabbed by this banana.
No wonder these students took down the seascape painting from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a Furbo?
Yes, Banana.
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with him.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Alright, break. I'm going back out. Alright, there we go. That's all I wanted to do.
Himeko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Can we go upstairs? Oh, is this to the, It is. Oh, okay, so there's that. Aha!
Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
The Express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
Oh, there's a chest over here.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
Oh, okay, okay, so that does that, alright.
Let's go! You're pulling my hair! That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Cat fight!
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students. We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Uh-oh, banana.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Do you know how fucking weird and so on topic the entirety of Planarcadia is being right now? It is being very topical. I know, it's like, she's not wrong. and what's even weird is she's like, 15 years ago, we didn't even have streaming or idols or anything like that. It was just going to school, studying, hanging out with friends and all that stuff, and it's just mood. That's what we did back in the day. Hell, 15, 20 years ago. That's what we were doing. We were going to school, hanging out. And nowadays, it's people just, hey, I gotta be on internet 24/7. Because if not, I can't get my social fix for the day. And I will go fucking feral. And just rabid. Until I get my attention fixed. And it's like, Jesus Christ. But it's so true, though. So in this essence, we're all Himiko. And everyone else is the younger generation of kids.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson. Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Hello, my fellow students.
What's the matter?
Hello, fellow kids.
To the sword.
Is that theorizer time for resolution?
Ha! Time for an overhaul.
Insanity.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
So stupid. And could that have been in... no, could that be hidden in that bookshelf, banana? Oh, it's so dumb, I love it. I will get you, get you. Like. Hey, there we go. It's hidden in the TV.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
The trailblazer who leapt through time. Oh, these references, I love them. Wait. $84, $716. So what? July 16th, 1984? Because apparently Planarcadia is taking place in 1999. Oh. There's no way that could be it. There's no way,
I'll
right?
Take this back to the...
So this is where they stashed the wave.
Holy shit, it is. Huh.
Did you hear something?
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Uh-oh. I just now noticed the top right, it says 999. And I probably dropped frames at some point. So, huh. Well. I guess in the meantime, I'll just... Motherfucker. Alright, well, I guess in the meantime, I'll just check Pokemon Go, I guess. Ooh, got a Dratini. Hey, now, can we get a shiny Drowsy? Hey, first one's a no. The second one, also a no, but how about the, no. No Shiny Laleep. How about a Shiny Alolan? No. I was hoping that the Alolan Raichu that spawned here is gonna be shiny, but... no. Alright. I mean, we'll probably have to go that way at some point, so... Chalk mark, gleam, fresh on one side of the blackboard as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 2nd, 1984, on duty. Belle Foolish.
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Oh shit! Did we go 15 years into the past? When Himiko was a student of the school?
Senior? You're back!
Oh shit.
Belle?
And you are?
But... how is this possible?
Oh, damn.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah, get spunky, kick some ass.
After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
Oh.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
Oh.
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back! Belle!
The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you're standing in the hallway. What? What the fuck? The fuck was that? Here it sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness. You can't see a thing. Classroom door won't budge an inch no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Yeah, but what about the people?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
Like what?
Didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago. That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now.
I mean, if we're stuck here, we kind of need to know about it.
Now. But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
Yeah, but...
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Yeah, but if we run into it at some point, we kind of need to know what it is. If you're me, then who am I? I'm a registered trademark. Copies will be prosecuted. Ooh, for Flecto. Oh, damn.
My purpose is to protect mountains roar, dragons rise!
To the sword. Is that fear I said? Time for resolution.
Look, with this divine power,
Ooh.
I reforge all things. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
You won't get away.
B rating? Fuck you. Okay.
Get your fist out of my face! Then move your foot first!
You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Ha, you dummy.
Oop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust.
And another one gone, another one gone, another one bites the dust. Ah. I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust.
President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
Did he finish the job?
This Mr. Furbo said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium.
The moons, they're everywhere.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Be it Sparkle or Sparksy, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
I mean, not something that one, but...
You! Fess up! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
I mean, we know which one it is, but I'm gonna take a look at the other ones first.
The texture of this ball seems different from the others. Okay, don't cry. No one's going to hurt you.
I mean, you heard of smooth brain, right? Ever heard of smooth ball before?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Insanity!
Time for resolution.
I have something for you.
My strength is...
I have it under control.
Is that fear I said?
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
A high and mighty emote is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne, and gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emote? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks into its lips as if thinking, "You've got no knees. Good luck reaching for the moon."
That sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Someone get me a lasso. I'll lasso the moon.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Dick. Well, Dick. Mechanism of the gates with indicator lights on them. The gates can only be opened by activating all indicator lights, which is linked to piss rate. The menu activated is current by indicator light. Returning button coming to color, blue not pop back up to being activated for one automatic pop back up as being activated. Alright. Oh. That's the purple one. I know it's not. I think those are just blue. Yeah, see, I'm so used to hitting Y in this, like, interplanar area, that when we get back into the regular area...
This Himiko's alma mater too?
I'm so used to just hitting Y and just keep...
Type who stayed far away
Shit.
from the gym back in school.
Shit.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh, shit. I thought there was something there. Whoopsie.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
This fragment! Miss Sparksy gave it to me to guard! You can't have it!
And swish. Nothing but net.
In fact, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
And you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. He and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape painting back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy.
Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine, for messing with us like some comedy act.
Leave it to me. All right.
What does everyone think? Well then, let's cheer for Miss Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
A will of metal and stone.
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. Sparksicon hasn't even started!
Da-da-da-da! Time for your SparksyCon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep. Soon, there will only be one sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. Don't attack during my transformation! Despicable! Too bad. The audience has all arrived. I hereby declare the first battle of the Fantasy Supplement has commenced!
Batter up, bitch!
Stream starting! Too bad that wasn't carefully planned away. Can't put out this sky full of sparksies! The rhythm of wish power will convert here! Go, my little cutie!
Insanity!
Time for resolution.
You're so cyberbully!
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You know what's kind of crazy?
Threads, all within my grasp.
Is the fact that in this one, I guess, section of the story alone, there's way more fighting in this than there's probably been in like the intro to any of the other areas. And it feels so good.
Enlightenment. Thus our fates become one.
Dragons, obey this soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
All lies shall be revealed.
Let's chat over voice.
Like my character head to the subfield while the rest stay on the primate field to provide support.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
My strength isn't what it was.
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul, insanity.
All lies shall be revealed.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really take good care of Sparksicle?
To the soul, insanity.
A little honesty would do us good. Catch a dance? Ha!
Go, my little cutie.
I'll endure.
We have permanent shield. Fuck you, you can't hurt me.
To the
I had all of the internet behind me! How could a mere nameless surpass my popularity?
I have something for you.
Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Go, my little cutie! Here comes the special guest! Get in there! Sparkly rabbits, fire and spoon!
What's the matter? To the soul, insanity.
My strength isn't what it was. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Cyberbully! Cyberbully!
He won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Hit that follow button!
I'm just a frail scholar. To the soul, insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Everyone, let's drown him in our spit!
Ew. Yeah, I just mean like that and oh.
Defend me, Sparkly!
Oh shit.
Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
My elation.
SparksCon isn't over yet!
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Wheel and woe, clear as day. I see where the culprit is. Got you.
Oh damn. Get fucked.
Are you okay?
Where did everyone go?
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Oh, feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head,
Can you see the sign above my head?
Yeah, it keeps going back and forth.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Hey, well, what about Sunday? Can you see it?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his. In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so. Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Sure, I suppose.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else. I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you? Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it. Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Astro Express! Astro Express! Astro Express! Astro Express!
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Fair point. Live showdown. Oh, okay, so this is pertaining to the Sparksy boss fight.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, Gray Hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories. Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
She knows.
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened. If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but The Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So, huh.
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
And what do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is. Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Can we get the Mortal Kombat announcer just to pop in for a quick second to just be like, finish her?
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you? Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Give me the mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
She can do it.
How do you like this ending, Sparksicle? Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do. How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Fantasy Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparksicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there.
Sparksy. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Oh yeah, the classroom.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Yeah, let's go now. No point in delaying. You retrace your steps back to the eerie Twilight classroom.
This place... it's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
Yeah, what happened back then?
15 years ago, during the last Phantasmoon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
Hey, yo!
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation.
Hey, Tigris. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm good. We're just trying to get some story done for Star Rail. We just fought Sparksy and beat her, and then her and Sparkle both, you know, poofed into the air after the whole fight was over. And now we're in the classroom that we arrived at, where Himiko's former classmates and friends were at 15 years ago when they died. And now we're back in the classroom trying to figure out who made it and why. But otherwise, I'm good.
How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to stir up everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded. That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
It was a tragedy that the world could not forget. The Phantasmoon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave
where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
wait, what?
What the fuck?
If that is true, then who was the Himiko that we've been with the entire time?
What the fuck?
Ah, forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
What the hell was that about? We get told, oh yeah, by the way, 15 years ago, Himiko participated in the last Phantom Moon Games, where another supplicant killed everyone in the school, all the students in the classroom, then moved on and killed almost 100 people. Just to find out, oh, by the way, she died. So we don't know who we've been with the entire time. But to also find out, oh yeah, this dude who's the current dean of the academy might be her dad, who might also be a fake. What the hell is going on? I love it.
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects. Turns out he's got real moves.
Holy Grail Stay Night. 1000% a Fate Stay Night reference.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you
breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
Oh, was
According
it
to
Scott?
the investigation, the victim was identified as Lyndon Scott.
Oh, damn.
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
I mean, to be fair though, we didn't like him, but he was still the comedic relief character, just, you know, comedy purposes. But damn, I mean, somebody fulfilled the order, or I guess like the contract of the boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. It's probably Blade. But damn.
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games, and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Or someone that they thought was the guy initially was either framed or was a scapegoat, or to credit either by the actual person or by someone else. Took the fall and allowed the actual person to survive.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after, Asheville arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands.
Ooh.
Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer these Ionic Games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Justice. Justice.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon Games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Throw me in prison? But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard. She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown, and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? I'm in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test my luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased. Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stoneheart's investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Ooh. Ooh, all of the masks have appeared.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crushing the stage? And this thing? When did it sneak in? In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams. Little one, how'd you find your way here? The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club
Hey. Oh, we're getting Sparksy to visit. Damn. Ooh, and Yao Guang. Portrait of a middle-aged artist.
Know my heart and follow
Ooh.
the way of the permanence.
They came away the Planarcadia is trying to that we're talking about what exactly went down at SparksCon, how did baseball record manage to win. Keen little ears are twitching for Boba Weekly, absolutely cannot miss out on this piping hot fresh off the press wish power. I'll hold a press conference and drum up some buzz for our magazine. Sure, why not? After that, Furuba on the move. First start recording, let's give the magazine office a level up and spruce up the place. Can't have a messy backdrop on camera. That wouldn't do for Boba Weekly's image any favors. Alright, I already snapped the first shot. It'll be the opening image for the press release. Next, straight to the venue. We're headed to Graphia Academy. Our guest has arrived. Please welcome the Raccoon Mask Supplicant. Real life inspiration behind Fluffy across the blue. The one who ended Sparksicon, and he who was undefeated for 2.5 years since debut. Dragon for the interview. Oh, where did all these people come from? When did you all get here? Well, we only know 2 of them. We got Paraprince and Ting Yun. I'm a report from Flowers TV news program, Arcadia Moon Morning Report, Bubble Week. Continue to interview, I'm a guest accompanying the Xinjiang Youth Way delegation. I also serve as a special foreign correspondent for the Cosmic Exploration Editorial Department. My name is Ting Yun. As expected from Dragon Hour resident camper on the training board, we've got quite the press turnout here. Now Dragon gets to pick which reporter to take questions from. On the person on the wall over there? Let's do front row, third from the left. Why not? Greetings, friends of Planarcadia. Greetings to you. Matter of fact, I'm Ting Yun, a reporter from the Cosmic. Seeing you here in Planarcadia conduct interviews. Ooh, running into a familiar face so far from home. What a pleasant surprise. It is. It's always such a joy to see you, Benefactor, and this time I've prepared quite a few surprises for you as well. Please help me keep my little stint as Xinjiang's #1 assassin in the rise for a while longer, Benefactor. First, congrats on your opening victory at Sparksicon. Dragon folks back home on Xinjiang have been following your Planarcadia journey closely and asked me to pass along a few words on their behalf. But I think words can't beat a reunion. Shall we pass them through live? Wouldn't that be the biggest surprise? Oh. Oh, it's Ray Dragon. I miss you so much. Little Gui's got a question for you. I heard Planarcadia is packed with people and ghosts. Perfect for streaming. Do you think Little Gui and Shengshang, I guess it'd be Shengshang. Shengshang's ghost hunting live stream would have a market if we brought it over. Sure. Not the same kind as Fictional Garden, but the paranormal stuff here non-stop. To let people roll balance on top of stalls, blackbirds that write about themselves, and look behind you. Ah, nothing there. That trick might work on Sheng-Shang. Maybe Sheng-Shang. But it won't scare me. Little Quiz question is done. Next is... Hey, Yangqing. Long time no see. I've heard Planarcadia's matches aren't like Xinjiang sparring. They're judged on whether they've enough elation. Yangqing can't quite picture it. Could you share your tactical thinking, Dragon? I thought this was Planarcadia got talent. Just wing it. Where's the fun if you take prep seriously? Let me put it this way: if you were to shout my name in Long Fong at the audience, you'd have a way better shot at winning than actually pick up a sword and dueling seriously. Get what I'm saying? Do I get it? I think I do. Alright, the rest of young Master Yangqing's questions too. In fact, your answers were so informative and insightful. This humble lady has no further questions to ask. Let's go with the person on the wall over there. Oh, right. You caught me. I'm not just the Dean of Graphic Academy, I'm also the founder of Campus Voice. In other words, all campus media at Graphic Academy falls under my purview. Alright, first time I'm hearing about it. Yeah, campus media's got a long way to go before it breaks out of the campus bubble. Either way, thank you for saving Graphic Academy. Let me ask you a few questions on behalf of Campus Voice. First question, what do you think of the classes at Graphic Academy? In other words, did any particular teacher or course leave a lasting impression on you at Planarcadia's most prestigious school? Let's say the Drake surfing class. Surfing, whatever does that mean? If you mean surfing through world breaker waves, I must admit, in my greener years, I did indeed immerse myself within those painted tides. The feeling is simply bodacious. Memory alone remains quite evocative. Exactly, Dean C. Drake can teach me internet slang from 20 years ago. It was bodacious. Alright, second question. After this whole Sparksicon incident, you have any campus safety recommendations for Graphia Academy? Yeah, tighten up. Well, I mean, even in security wouldn't do anything. Keep water guns and fire extinguishers stocked in the hallways. Do you have any idea how long I spent hunting down waves, sandpins, and moons just to piece together the scenery of world breaker waves? These fire safety measures are ancient. Keep high pressure water guns and fire extinguishers on hand. Good point. Graphia Academy has plenty of fire hazards. That sounds dangerous, and in truth, it isn't impervious. Alright, this is going nowhere. That wraps up our interview with Dean and Cedric, master of rambling. But don't forget to save an interview slot for Bobo Weekly. My turn. Paraprince, special correspondent for Bobo Weekly, reporting in. Boop. I've been deep undercover at Sparksicon, working tirelessly to capture exclusive footage. I even had a run-in with Dean Sparksy, who caught me in the act and gave me a big old like for my troubles. Surely that's worth a special combination back at the editorial department, Dragon. What's wrong with being stationed at Graphia Academy? My desk is my home. I can't be away from home too long. Please, Great Raccoon, let me go back. Sure. Ask away. Eyewitnesses in the park spotted Mr. Don Hung of the Astral Express and a mysterious man in Dove Brook District, the site of a recent homicide. Furthermore, rumors suggest that Dragon is the only member of the Express in possession of a mask. During the Sparksicon incident, Dragon teamed up with others against Sparksy, leading some to claim the Astral Express doesn't play fair. Whether you're here to confirm or clarify, could you disclose more details on these matters? I don't know what I hit. Oh yeah, something with that against the rules. Nothing in the Phantasm Games rules of engagement doesn't stipulate a one-on-one duel. If anything, having a horde of Sparksy meme-infected hostiles forming a single person is what I'd call not playing fair. Besides, even if I were to single-handedly take her on, I'd still come out on top, wouldn't I? You're absolutely right. Containing the Sparksy virus spread comes first, boop. Alright, second question. There have been many reports of an old red Sparksy model at the decisive battle, but after Sparksicon wrapped up, they vanished together without a trace, boop. So who's the real Sparksy? If you had to pick Dragon, do you prefer Sparksy's current streaming persona, or her old model? I've been agonizing over this forever and I just can't decide, beep boop. Well, holy for Bully, why are all your questions about Sparksy? I knew it. You watch Sparksy streams all the time, don't you? I mean, magazine is work and Sparksy is life? I love work and love Sparksy, everything I love is in my life, boop. Danger alert, switch to questions. Let's try this one. Actually, I've been lurking in Sparks head groups for quite a while, and I discovered the fans were absolutely furious about Sparksy getting owned. They're threatening to mobilize the Sparks heads and leave nothing standing, vowing to dig up all your online accounts. How do you Dragon plan to handle these rabid fans? How about settling it face to face? Oh yeah? Don't just run your mouth behind the screen, talk to my bat. Great Raccoon's bat is probably even harder to handle than Sparks' like hammer, boop. Well, that's about all the time we have. This for Bobo Weekly interview is officially wrapped. Alright, dear friend, that's the wrap for today's press conference. Up next, we got an interview lined up with an entire Astral Express crew. Stay tuned for Bobo Weekly. All interview content will be posted under Arcadia Alert. See you soon. After all interviews concluded, headline for this here. Death notes. If you spot any wild furbo roaming the streets, their employees working playing hooky from Furbo Weekly magazine, tap contact us on the Furbo.com homepage. And that should be it. What is this? That must just some like side thing. Flash this vessel skit number 1.
Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence. Whoop. Yeah, I don't care about that. So we got a little bit left to go. I mean, we got quite a bit to go, but you know. Let's see, is that gonna get us to what? 14? Yeah. So we need what? A little bit more to get to 15 and 16. And after that, we just need to hit 26. We should be okay. Okay, I think 26 is probably going to be where we get the last one. And then we'll probably end up getting all the other ones. Just by... Probably just by going through the rest of the story, I would assume. I'll always protect.
Oh, right, I forgot about the phone thing. I haven't used this thing in a while. Huh. Alright, so unfortunately we still haven't got the elation path yet. But we are at least gonna be starting the 4.1 section of the story on Tuesday. We have at least that going. Because we have plenty of time to go for Yagwang. I think what we'll do
is next week we'll attempt to go for Yao Guang. We're probably will save that towards like the end of the stream, obviously, because it's gonna take a while. To possibly get her. I don't think we saved up anything. Yeah, nah. we have a pity of 1. And that's all the way back in November. So we're guaranteed to get her. I think we get what, at least, yeah, 76. And so I have 170 tickets. So we're definitely guaranteed to get Yao Guang. The only thing is, can we get her and her light cone? That's the only thing. Because apparently... Is it... I wonder if it's under here. Yes. So... These are gonna end on the 24th. And then we'll probably get... It's probably gonna have Cyrene and Finet as the 2 banners. We'll probably have Cyrene take Blaze spot, and Finet will take Yao Guang's spot. Until the 14th, that's gonna be 4.4. That's probably gonna be when we'll get Ren, Gil, and whoever else, and that comes out. So yeah, it'll probably take us, what, 3 streams to get through 4.1. Another 3 get through 4.2, and then probably 3 more get through. So we'll probably have about 10 streams. Which would be... let me look real quick. There's gonna be roughly 10 streams before we get caught up. So in theory, because if we do Dynamax Adventures on Sundays, Halo on Thursdays, that'll only leave Tuesday, Saturday. So yeah, in theory, we should get done just before the next update in July, possibly. But hey, at least we're done with 4.0, and we're gonna be starting 4.1. I mean, again, the stream on Tuesday might be a tad bit shorter, so I'm probably gonna go live at like 8:30. Cause like I do have an appointment at 9:45 in the morning on the 10th. So again, I'll be going live a little bit earlier just to have a little bit more time to go through the story. It should be about like another 4-hour stream roughly. Because I will have to hard cap Tuesday at 1 a.m. That's gonna be a hard cap because I have to get some sleep for my appointment. But Yeah. So, but hey, at least we got through the first section. A lot of information has already been thrown out there. Is Himiko even real? Is she just an imaginary of the previous Himiko that died? Is the guy that we meet, who might be her dad, even her real dad? Who even knows? Will Silverwolf get a mask? And if it is, I mean, we know she's gonna get one, but which one is it gonna be? What kind of mask is Ashvale gonna get? Will Sparksy pop back up later? Who knows? Will Sparkle pop back up later? Who knows? Will Sampo himself pop back up later? Who knows? But yeah, we don't know, like, if the supposed Herald of Death gonna pop back up, and who it's gonna be. Who knows? Who knows? But damn, it's only the first part of the story, and it's already pretty good. I'd argue it's probably better than the Lafu right now. But I'm gonna hold off my thoughts until the entirety of Planarcadia is done, and then I'll kind of rate it along with everything else. But yeah, so I'm gonna call it there for tonight. Sunday stream, we'll probably talk about the Xbox showcase, because I'll probably end up watching it when I get home. I assume it's probably only gonna be like an hour or so long. Same thing with Gears of War. My little snippet of that. I mean, we could probably have it playing while we do Dynamax Adventures. You know, we could just have them both playing. You know, I'll probably end up doing like some solo runs while the while we watch it, and then we just have people join in. A lot of stuff, but we'll figure something out. But anywho, as is the usual case, there is the Discord right there. Just click the link, join and hang out with some awesome people. Get notified when I go live, and eventually when I upload YouTube again, get notified there. It is just free to click the link right there, and also socials right there, X and Blue Sky as well. I do also post when I go live, and again, eventually when I start uploading again to YouTube, I will be posting when they go live, and also scheduling them as well if they are like a week out or whatever. But yeah, so again, thank y'all very, very much for another fun stream. I will catch y'all for the Pokemon stream after work later. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I'll catch you later. Bye.
So tell me now, what's left to lose if we